the way man. No, no. No, no. Oh, no, no. I'm gonna have to break that cut. That. Oh, turns out, and he's only an 80 overall. And it's
Never found my place in the crowd, so I stayed in the crowd. They laughed at me then, but look at their faces right now. Jigga gave me a little break. I've been chasing it, never chasing it clout. Just embracing my pride, never catch me worshiping for an idol. Now you flexing in the roof, my car title. And when it comes to street credit, you got a low FICO. But you know I'm a smooth criminal like the gold Michael. Like Michael Myers, my flow psycho. Intentions ain't genuine, I just don't like you. Who said I ain't good enough? I just stroll right in.
Who's watching here? Keep moving! Yo, right here, right here! Get the perimeter! Watch out! Ball out! Ball out! Come to me, come on!
You know the narrative, life might be more fair if I have fairer skin. That's just the way it is. We just can't pretend.
Come on.
Turn a blind eye on your people.
That's all you!
See, I can give a
Come on.
fuck about the bread you
Hey,
spend.
when it comes off.
You claim it's a culture that you don't represent. Man, that's a sucker. I was up, then I was down, but now I'm up again.
I got your help!
Ones that turn their back, they showing love again.
Right here! Yeah, you can't guard me! Here we go! Get a good shot! Get a good shot! Back here! Grab that!
Why am I landing? This is wire.
Back up, bro! Right there! Come get it! Come get it! Put it back! Put it back!
Look at their faces right now. Jigga gave me the blue.
Pressure forward, man.
Hold it.
Back up, bro. Get back. Good boy, good boy. Come around. Get that ball down. Get the ball down. Get through. Watch that. Take that, baby.
Come on, boy. I'm gonna hold him on. I just gotta.
Hey, come to me.
Never found my place in the crowd, so I stay from the crowd. They
Here we go. Way to get it! You got Joe. Back up. Shut up! Oh, gotta move, go! Yo, kick it out! Don't let him get it! Way to grab it! Touch it down! You got him! Cookies! Get that! Get that slice! Oh. Shut up! Help!
No!
Kick it out, man! Kick it out! Butt down! Shot! Hey, mine!
Wow. I mean, can you use your fucking brain, bro? Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball.
Get it, get it! Watch the roll! Got this! Hey, look at yours, look at yours! Oh, come on, bust that, baby! Baby! Hey, hey, yo, yo, right here! And the foul! Yo, man, way to get it! Pick, pick! That's all you! Stay on it! I got him! No! Good snatch, baby!
Oh, he's using that here.
Hey! What's the foul? Come on. Shoot that, all you!
Yo, Mr. Coleman, you need to delete your game, bro. Your ass, bro. I'm sorry, your ass number 0. Your fucking garbage. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. I mean, look what he went for. What is it?
Go. Stay on him! Hey, who's mad? Get there!
Go for it. Damn.
Help! Switch! Corner. I need it! Get out of here! Hey, help me out! Shoot that! Go, 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 go! Grab it! Finish that! I got it! Get it! Shoot it up! Go, go, go! Set up! Yeah!
It ain't what it is. We're all doing terrible. I would have been talking. You want to talk this shit? It is talking shit. Let's get it in. Man, this is bad. They're all fucking themselves up. I'm not accepting that friend request to your ass. Let's see what you want for. You're 0 for 8. You're 0 for 8. Go suck a dick. Go suck a dick. Oh for 9 now. 0 for 9. Your ass. Take that friend put and stick it up there. Fucking stupid ass. The AI playing better than you. You should be ashamed of yourself. Trash. Fucking sending me a friend request. Oh. Fucking bum ass motherfucker. I'm gonna accept that friend request when you're over 9. I can't do this game no more. I can't. This game is bad. This is bad. I can't. I'm just gonna play with my fucking black thing. So this is ridiculous. But I can't do that because I'm a fucking. Why ain't got a bucket? Wow. Yes, get out of here. That. AI playing better than all of us. I just took that. Oh, this is it? I don't know, man. Your ass. 오! 나이스. 옛날 들어왔으니까 조금 뭐야? 옛날 그걸
watching him! Screen! Yo, right here!
Damn, 2K gonna really light me up this time. Hey, watch this. I shoot it. I don't want to. Damn, Shaq. Burn him. I'm gonna let Lonzo shoot. He can't shoot. Just let him shoot. Let him shoot. Let him shoot. Let him shoot. He can't. Good steal. Find the corner. Find the corner.
I got your help!
There we go. Let Lonzo shoot. He's gonna miss. Let him shoot. 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 Stay in the paint. Stay in the paint.
Right here, baby!
That better go.
Hey, help! I need help! Shut up! Don't let him get a rebound! Hey, balance it out!
We ain't not going back to being broke. One time for my young lady to team, you know? I know why they jealous of you on the type of stuff they don't
Hey, mind my
There you go. Yeah, shit. Alright, damn, bro.
Right. Fucking English, bro. Ooh.
right there! Shut down! Don't let him get it!
Let him shoot it. I don't know about it. Shoot that bum ass Lonzo. Damn it.
Screen! Step out! Hey, yo, grab it!
Yeah. Oh my god, I actually missed the takeover there. Oh! Damn! That's cold. That was cold.
Hey, let's go.
I'm actually gonna finally get the jersey.
I'm about to get take, bro. Oh, boy.
Ball coming!
That's cold. These people. That's brick.
What?
That's not an assist today? Jeez. Oh wait, no! He blocked it?
Yeah,
Oh.
he's...
No, like, he blocked it, caught it back? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Finish it off. What's up? Not playing. This game. No, it's not. Fuck. Ah. Actually did good this game. I'm proud of myself.
Hey, swing it! That's all you!
Let's go, Raptor again.
GG.
Yeah,
That was a big ass bar at the end.
I got that alley. Shit.
GG's.
Yes.
They put a tube down your so you can pee. Visualize all of it. Yeah. Range down the whole of your. They're gonna squirt some jelly in. They're gonna take this plastic tube that they just cut with scissors, and it's not even like smooth. And then they're just gonna grab your soft and just shove it down. Oh my god! The worst part is though is when they pull it out, it like strings. Whatever that is. And then the next time you pee, it feels like you're blast for like 2 times. Oh god. You know what a catheter is? No. What?
Every time. And I knew this too. Fuck 21. Fuck that shit, man. I'm going back to 20. This team is ass. Again. My queen. Did I do something? Anti-spin wheel? No one even turned on my PS4 this one. And you remember. Oh yeah!
Hey, yo, my man, I got next.
It's on the repeat. Swag. Oh my god.
I'm next.
Temperature. Oh, extra. Fucking mean.
DJ
4, 3. Wow. Gotcha. Out of bounds. Everybody. Wow.
Hey, yo, right here.
I don't know what makes them think he can make that.
Come around. Right here. Shoot that, baby. Come on. Don't let him get a rebound. Shot. Get the perimeter. Hey, who got him?
Yeah, you got a really boy.
Close your board. Come on, bust him out. Get it, yeah. You got it.
Damn.
Who's got a ball? Get it going. Take a ball. That's you. Hey, yo, shut up. Hey. Knock it down. Get down. Don't let him get it. Rotate. Oh, gotta move. Go. Yep. Come get it!
Come on, bro.
Diba na? Labasan? Ano naman? Diba kasan?
Kevin, too late, my guy. Kevin, I swear, you just shoot the ball without even, like, you know, looking.
Yeah, I know.
And sometimes you take so long to shoot it. And we lost the lead, man. No way.
This is annoying.
Tanner, you really gotta step up the game.
Bro. Oh, okay.
Lock down, my guy. But how did man get in the rebound again? On the center.
Oh my god. We want to find a band. We want to find a band.
How are these elites and superstars so bad?
Find a band. We want to find a band. We want to find a band.
Are you ready?
Why can't you read? How would you shoot it? You should have shot at the logo. In front of it. You could have drove the tank, Captain. You know that, right? What are you talking about? It was 1 second.
What?
It was 3 seconds. It was one.
I want to make it. Send, please. Thank you. Pass the ball. Oh, you man. Yeah.
Oh, oh my god, man.
It's elite.
Captain, don't blame that on me. I couldn't run across the court that fast and every time.
Bro, how was it elite? Like, I don't get this, man. Freaking elite.
Hey, Puto, you think you're better than me? Maybe I'm better than fucking your mother.
Look at the five guys I used to live in the small apartment.
Motherfucker.
Remember how like somebody was at basketball and used to win those big ass baggage dudes like this is belt is folded at the bottom like with a belt over like who does not know how to fucking guard? Kevin, are you fucking retarded? You say you're better than me at 2K, you're tired. You Kevin, the guy saying he's tired than me at 2K. No, why would we pass you?
I don't know, Kevin. You gotta really think about what big country.
He says he's better than me at 2K. I don't know. 0 points. He gives me attempts. No one's passing to me. That's really why. You guys don't pass. You guys don't pass. You pass back. Cause I'm fucking guarded. I'm not retarded like you. The shoes that you fucking guarded. Retarded.
Ma, actually pay attention. Look at that, man. Look at that. Whose gun is that? Gosh, probably Kevin's, man.
Mom, Randy, what? I'm higher mark than you.
How you can't shoot? To be honest, I don't know if you guys are serious.
I am serious. This is Kevin.
That's
your shot. That's 80% coverage.
Randy, after this game, let's hop off, leave the squad, and get back in.
This guy's like always fucking around shooting like shots and he's like someone's right beside him. Fucking around.
No, he takes a lot to shoot.
The shitty shooter. Well, I don't know. Well, you like pop right away when I'm open, then maybe, you know. And they say here, you know, just standing there smacking legs. 1 second, then the guy's already close to me, so. Then maybe. I'm open right now. What's happening, right? Okay. We can't see you. Nothing. Nothing. Go get the ball. I'm open. Well, you're gonna miss it. You don't fucking green. You're gonna bullshit.
You're staying on the ball.
Now my guys are really on me.
Well, why would you call timeout? Oh, listen, well, we can't play with these.
Guys, wanna close it up right now?
No, why would I close my app?
Are you fucking retarded? I'm leaving.
Why? You actually want to close the app?
You already did it. Forget it.
Did he close it? Did he close it? He did?
Is it up one?
Oh my god.
Pass.
Granny. Kevin, you want to play cages after this?
Yeah. Cheers. Get your center.
Fine. No, I need to do it with my point guard. I need to get this 94. We didn't need many. Did decent. Get your small forward, man. Like what?
Small forward, my then.
Get your small forward. It's cages.
Fine.
Yeah, like what? That would actually work.
Which one? The finishing one or just the facilitating and finishing? Whatever.
It doesn't matter. Whichever one you play better with.
Slasher or can I play
Whichever
the
one
one
you
all
want.
around? I'll play the one that can do both. Defend and run.
Shoot him! What are you doing? Oh my.
Sabina.
You-
Kim quitting match.
No, don't quit it. You'll get banned. Oh, you're dumb.
Come to me, come to me.
Thank you.
Get him, get him.
Oh, finally. I'm gonna be playing like this get 8 to 10 fucking assists. Fuck this.
Hey, Ray, come get it. Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
Foul! Shooting two.
God, they're all quick. Cut it away. So bad. Oh man. They're dead. They were all bad, man. They were all bad.
Hey, hands up.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Start it.
Give me that. Go, 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 go. Come get it, come get it. Rebound. Grab it, grab it. Go, 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 go.
Press that forward, man.
Come on, come on. Hey, balance it out.
Oh, shit.
Pick him in.
Press that forward, man.
I got it, turn it. I didn't get nobody right there.
Hey, yo, right here.
Wow. Yeah, no money in that fucking shit.
Oh, get that. Stay in the fair. Hey, get it. Hey, here we go.
Oh, made that.
Go, baby. Hey, yo, right here.
I can shoot you, though.
Ball coming. Right here, back door. Whose man is that? With the foul. Put it back.
I don't get it. I'm pluckable in Hall of Fame, bro.
Go. Hey, come to me. Rebound. I'm over right here.
Press that forward, man.
You know, fucking yeah, I am.
Press that forward, man.
You got it. Come on. Hey! Baseline! I got ball! Shoot that, all you!
Wow. They're smoking on Trump. They're smoking that bitch.
No! Hey, pick that ball! Hey!
Press that forward, man.
I got your help!
And that's it. They don't get no more. Stupid bitch.
Set up! That's mine! Get out! Oh, hit that! Help! Hey, get him! Double! Where's the open man? Double! On wing!
what happened when you fuck around too much.
Hey! Hey, help me out, help me out! Hey, yo, right here, right here! Oh, bam!
There's fucking double killing me.
Hey, swing it!
What? That's how they wanna be?
Switch, 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 switch!
Wow. A bunch of idiots. How the fuck we losing to them?
You forgot something! Yo, yo, kick it out! Help, help!
I might get in the team, but they can't hit that shot. What the fuck you want me to do? Look at that timer for what?
Basket's good. Basket's good. Shooting one.
Let it go, baby!
It's time to start at CarMax. Whether you're trading in, trading up, or moving on, start at CarMax before you go to the dealer. At CarMax, you get custom so you can think it over, shop it around, or leave with payment in hand. And we'll buy your car even if you don't buy ours. So get your custom offer today and know where you stand before you go to the dealer. Say now to get started at CarMax. Same shipping.
Yeah, you better call me, bitch. I'm a flipper ball for the team, but what? We go, bitch. I'm gonna
Get there, get there! Hey, watch him, watch him, watch him! No, hit me, I'm open! Who got ball? Who got ball? Pick up left, pick up left! Yeah! Put it back!
Diamond.
Pressure force, man. You got it. Come on, come on. Come to me, come to me. Keep coming, keep coming. Let's shoot that. Who's got ball? Come get it! Keep going, baby!
I did have a lot of turnovers. No. No. I'm gonna have to choose that. One out, one out. What? How? I need to do that. Ooh. Well.
Yo, watch him! Watch the roll! Knock it down! Pop it! Hey, yo, right here!
Three!
State Farm's surprisingly great rates. We gave this song surprisingly great lyrics.
No!
Legend said, fuck off. I knew he was gonna quit. I called. I was like, he's gonna quit. He's gonna quit.
Way to grab it!
This is gonna be a blowout.
Who's ready for action? Rack up My Choice points at Ameristar in our land-based gaming area with 12 states and 7 more games on Live Connect with a free
Crash that force, man! Crash it! You got it. Come on.
rooms. Into sports betting, placing your bets on new Barstool Sportsbook. And with over 35 locations, keep playing and earning with
It's not gonna look good.
on this action. Only at Ameristar in Chicago. Must be 21. Use 9 with it.
Oh my god! Damn!
You got it. Come on. Box him out.
Ooh, that was a good shot. Like the okay.
Hey, yo, right here.
Yo!
Start it.
Take me, man.
Hey, balance it out. Here we go, team.
Hey, yo, right here! Foul! Shooting two.
Hey, that's okay.
You pump faking for what? You can't even make a free throw.
Yo. Hey, yo, right here.
Damn! 15-0! God damn!
Switch.
The green. You know what I was trying to help. Damn. Damn. Coming to the Hall of Fame, happy. Do that. Or you can do that. Thank you. Oh shit, no. I'm going for.
Tired of lying awake, tossing and turning, just hoping for a few hours of sleep? Get the sleep you crave with a one-of-a-kind Tempur-Pedic. Only Tempur-Pedic uses proprietary Tempur material that continuously adapts and responds to your body during your pressure, so you can sleep all night, every night. Now's the perfect time to renew your sleep with the one-of-a-kind comfort of Tempur-Pedic and save up to $500 on adjustable mattress sets. Learn more at Tempur-Pedic.com.
Whoa. I gave you the ball. Ha! Fucking there. What? going on? That did happen. Oh my God. Oh, shit. That's that. That's my. Open.
Out of bounds.
Take over. Oh shit! Take over for what? Come on.
Out of bounds.
I stole the clip. Oh, I thought he cut it. Good job. I thought he cut him, but it didn't work. Uh-oh. It's over and over. Come on, one more quarter. That was a good quarter for me. Couple of threes in that quarter. Look at this.
I'm gonna keep coming, baby.
Dale. Done. That's fun. Intimidator, Hall of Fame, happy. Oh, shit. Wait. We made that 42%. Nope. Oh my god. Okay, look at the scoreboard. Oh, the ball.
Just pull up to the store, check in online.
That's what the ring room for!
Contact free. Carry out only. Must ask for limited time offer. Prices, participation, and charges may vary. Exclusive sale and special. Custom availability varies by size. Message and data rates may apply when using Domino's Carside Delivery.
Stop this!
All by yourself. Eco.com/workshops. Now with free DIY live stream workshops. Live hands-on courses from real expert associates. Learn how to install floor tile.
That's it!
Tile backsplash. Replace a thermostat and more. All from the best seat in the house, yours. Register at HomeDepot.com/workshops. Only. Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Oh, no, you better go.
All day!
That's good. You want to play that in.
With the foul!
Go my rep, boy. Yes! Nice. I tried to throw the alley. I tried to throw the alley. Oh, what happened there? What do you do? Like, just one throw. One question and then take over. No. Oh. 0.2 for that. And yeah. Now, rebound, man. Yeah. No, remember. Bye-bye. We're running again. What's the thing there? That's like, damn. Lockdown. Oh, look at, oh. Right? It is this way. I want to do this.
For parents, messes are a way of life. At Ruggable, we aren't afraid of spills. We created the world's first machine washable rug. So orange juice, crayon marks, tire tracks, and even spaghetti sauce are now just the signs of a life well lived.
Get free shipping on all of our washable rugs.
Maybe the most meaningful way to measure greatness is time. Because being great means doing it in the most crucial of fleeting moments, and then sustaining it over so many years.
Time plays a huge role in an athlete. Time can run out, and it could affect, whether an athlete is able to win that one game that they needed.
We all heard that Father of Time is undefeated. But while we're in the position that we're in, we're trying to slow it down, because we have so much more to give to the sport.
Sometimes you arrive at the right place, at the right time.
What I think makes Tom Brady great is his mental ability to kind of slow time down and to make decisions so fast.
But even if your timing is great, greatness requires so much more.
The hardest part about sustaining greatness over a period of time is people wanting to catch up with you and you having to do things better. You having to surprise people. You have to go out and say, I got to do something different because they're coming.
Hey, you could be 99 chocolate. 99
I'm not afraid to think of things that nobody thinks of. I'm not afraid to attempt them either. I'll never back down from a challenge. You watch Tom Brady, there's no way he backs down from a challenge.
What we're chasing isn't just about being great. What we're chasing is about being the greatest of all time.
The very best have a unique relationship to time. They feel its unending pressure, and yet bend it to their will.
To see Tom playing some of the best football anybody has ever seen at any age, that's very inspiring.
It's the very first Super Bowl that Tom Brady played. He wasn't intimidated by the situation. He kind of looked at
there you go, go back.
He's like, I'm going to take you down, and I don't care who I'm playing against. I don't care what statistics say. I am going to do this.
Yo, get it up!
The suit of
greatness.
Out! Yourself and performing at your peak, time and time again. And in due time, timeless.
Tom Brady's greatest legacy will be certainly the duration of greatness that he's displayed in his career. It's insane.
You see Tom Brady, first quarterback
on the way.
Pretty incredible.
The hell?
Tom Brady's legacy is one word: champion.
Getting so close to Super Bowl 55 here in Tampa. The corner is going to his Westwood One radio duties. Mariucci and Irv are still with me on the set, along with Billy McGinnis here. Thrilled to be joined by the MVP of Super Bowl 53. How you doing, Julian?
I'm good. How you guys doing? Mooch!
How you doing, Julian? Are you in Woodside, California? Where are you, man?
I'm in California, but I've always told you the story. I used to grow up in a fourth grade team that loved you. When you were coaching the Niners, you're big Niners fans. So I always like to hear about the Mooch.
Oh, shit!
That makes right. Yeah, there you go, Rich. You're a big mic drop. You're big with fourth grade teachers. Julian, you're ask this question too. Where do you think a seventh Super Bowl after Brady winning it under the circumstances of this year, where do you think it would rank for your bud?
Talked about like Jordan. Like he's this guy's the Tom Brady of tennis. This guy's the Tom Brady of swimming. I mean, he's about to have if he goes out and does what he does. I mean, 7 Super Bowls. It's so hard to win a Super Bowl. It's so hard to win one. If you go out and win 7, it's more than every franchise. I mean, it's unreal. The guy's played in, what is it, 48% of his career has been in a Super Bowl. That's outrageous. So I mean, I think that's where he starts to go. You got to start putting him up there with, you know, this is the Tom Brady of skateboarding. This is not the Michael Jordan anymore. It's the Tom Brady. If he goes.
Yeah, that's interesting, Jules, because he already has 6. He's actually tied with Jordan. One more will put him ahead. And we've had this conversation about time and being in this situation and all of that it encompasses. But you played in the Super Bowl where you guys were down a lot of points, and a lot of people expect for the Chiefs to get out on the Bucs. What goes through Tom's mind? What is said? What's his mindset when he's coming from behind in the game with a lot on the line like you guys were against the Falcons?
I think the special thing about Tom is it doesn't matter if you're you're winning or you're losing, you're gonna get the same guy, and that's what makes him special. And that carries over into his everyday life at the facility. I mean, he goes in just the same guy. I mean, there could be things going on where, you know, for instance, during the Super Bowl, his mother was, you know, very sick, and he was able to compartmentalize and literally go out and beat Tom Brady and play his biggest games.
Why are they always ripping?
His biggest games. So, you know, it's gonna be a big one, and you know, it's hard to bet against Brady. You know, with that glare that he has, you know the glare I'm talking about, Willie, where he just looks at you with that blue steel look. You know what I mean? And the jawline is just chiseled, and the hair is you got Alex in the corner. It's the whole kit and caboodle. The whole circus is in town here, boys. What's up?
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? I appreciate it. I appreciate you getting back to me when I call you and everything. You gotta come on. We'll definitely work it out. I appreciate you giving me the little plug right here. Well, you're going to be in this business soon, Jay. Jay, let me ask you this, Jay, because Will and I already talked about it. When you hear so many people, what so many people are doing, automatically saying that Patrick Mahomes is going to surpass Tom in Super Bowl wins. What are your thoughts when you hear that, knowing that you're saying Tom and what it takes to get to the place that he is in right now?
I'll tell you right now, I bet you he's heard that. I bet you he's heard that, and I bet you that motivates him for this week. You know, he's that kind of guy where if he hears something, you know, he's not looking. You know, he that's the ridiculous thing about this whole thing is that he's gone in for 22 years, whatever year he's on, and he could be so motivated and be that same guy every day, come into work motivated. I mean, that's the kind of stuff this guy eats for breakfast, and you know he loves wrong. It's an extraordinary thing. I mean, this guy's 43 years old, and he's playing in the 7th Super Bowl. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, you watch like a 40-year-old quarterback, like a big name guy that was playing. You're like, man, that's so cool to see him still playing because he was just out there playing. This guy's out there lighting it up still, you know. And he's got a lot of tools around him, and he's utilizing that. He's playing the game he likes to play. He's going out. He's running the ball, play action. He's managing, and you know, I think just his insight and his ability to rub that off. You know, this whole year, I mean, you know, it's pretty remarkable.
Julian, you played 4 Super Bowls with Tom. I don't know if you see him slowing down much, but I sure don't. Can you tell the world what his secrets are in terms of his nutrition and training? What can you tell us?
2 shots. Everything he does is for football. And elbow. He's got Alex Guerrero, his guy, like on his hip 24/7. I mean, he's got someone working on his arm like literally 24 hours a day. If he's not throwing at practice, Alex is over there just rubbing his arm, getting ready. And not just his arm, it's his whole body. And how
what the fuck is that too bad?
If he hears something and Alex and him come up with like a, you know, hey, you gotta do this, he's not gonna like cut any corners. He's gonna go out and he's gonna do that, and he's gonna believe in it. He's gonna believe that it's gonna work, and you know, over time, everything's been working. So, You know, he comes up with some crazy things like with the avocados and can't eat a tomato, and I've second-guessed all that stuff. Like, dude, you're telling me that a red tomato is gonna give me inflammation? Like, he's dead set on it. Like, yeah, it's going to. Then he gives me that look. I'm sitting there like, bro, I'm not gonna fight you over tomato. Like, I have to hide what I eat from him, and I eat pretty healthy. Because I don't want to eat yogurt. Like, it's crazy.
I love it. So, real quick, your choice for tonight. Julie.
Hey, good rebound.
My prediction is pain.
Ladies and gentlemen, Julian Edelman, right here live on NFL Network.
You don't want to say nothing, you know, I don't blame him. My prediction is pain.
You gonna be okay with my dad today?
We're gonna have a great time.
Okay, love you.
Are they gonna have a great time? Okay, he's downloading something. What's video? Whoa, he just made that with a phone app? Damn, that's...
Oh no.
Not bad for a fresh noob. I ain't mad at... Oh, story not bad at all. What? They're definitely gonna break the internet with this. Tag me, dude. Download videos now.
Hit me, I'm over. This is his moment. The Weeknd, who's a real first-time humble, sat down with me in a rare interview to chat about overcoming the challenges of this past year. And he also kind of shared some details on what we can expect tonight in Tampa. Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. My name is Kate. It's so lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Switch.
I'm so excited to see the halftime show. Your music has honestly punctuated my last year of quarantine, so thank you.
Oh my God, thank you.
This past year has been to say the least. What does it mean to you to be performing on the biggest stage there is?
Oh my God, it means everything. I mean, I haven't performed to an audience in years, so it's exciting to perform to a crowd.
That's true.
Big stars on Sunday on the fields, and by now they have watched hours of tape and they have practiced. I want to know what kind of tape you've been watching. Which halftime performances inspire you the most?
I've been watching all of them, to be honest with you. I said it before, but my favorite is Diana Ross's performance.
So does that mean you're leaving on a helicopter, or what's the deal?
I don't think they'll let me. I don't think she did it. It's like after, it's like you couldn't.
She retired the chopper for Super Bowl.
I don't even think I would have been able to do it, to be honest. I don't know if you watched the VMAs performance, but there was helicopters around me and I was on the skyscraper. I was terrified.
So how did you get through that?
Like I get through anything, I figure it out.
You've collaborated with some incredible artists over the years. I'm wondering, any chance we see a surprise guest fly in or hop on a pirate ship during the Super Bowl?
I've been reading a lot of rumors. I wouldn't bet on it. There wasn't any room to fit it in the narrative and the story I was telling in the performance. So yeah, there's no special guests.
You say story. I mean, you've revealed this character to us over the past year. Can you tell me who this character is?
Honestly, I have my answers, but I love people's theories and conclusions on who he is and what it means and what message he's giving.
Will the character make an appearance at Super Bowl? You're not going to give me anything?
I gave you something.
Rumor has it you invested quite a bit of your own money into the halftime show. Tell me, what does $7 million buy you at Raymond James Stadium?
Well, honestly, it was tough to bring the vision to life with what we had at the time. You know, we really wanted to be safe. We really thought about the players and the workers. We built the stage within the actual stadium. We'll still be using the field and other parts as well, too, but whatever it takes, you know.
Going through this process, what's been the toughest part for you?
Figuring out how to perform to potentially an empty stadium, potentially 20,000. We didn't really know what we were doing. We just knew that we'd have to be creative and figure it out. And I think, the corporation made the right choice in picking me to bring something special to a situation like this.
What team do you want to see walk away victorious?
I'm not answering that.
Are you a Tom Brady fan?
Tom Brady's the homie. Love Tom Brady.
Oh, okay, good. Have you met Tom Brady?
Not personally, but we've spoken.
You're more mysterious and secretive than the character who you revealed and created.
I don't feel that mysterious right now.
Last one for you. What is on your warm-up list? What inspires you and gets you set before you take the stage?
James Brown. Me and the band is James Brown. For performance every show.
All of Tampa will be hearing that leading up to a brilliant, memorable, undeniable Super Bowl halftime show.
Thank you, Kay.
And it's going to be emotional for me personally because this guy means so much to me, and on behalf of everybody who loves the Maize and Blue and loves the University of Michigan football program, what Charles Woodson did there was special beyond belief. And now to see an Ohio kid that went to the state up north, as they refer to it in Ohio, to go shine out in Michigan by way of the Raiders and Packers organizations. Good to see you, Hall of Famer Charles Woodson.
Hey man, it's great to see you guys, man. You see the smile on my face, man. I can't do nothing but smile, man. After watching all of those moments with all of the guys that are going in this year, man. I mean, I'm showing these pearlings right now, man. This is exciting, man. And I'm loving it.
Charles, it's Michael Irvin here, man, and I got emotional watching you just then when you grabbed your family and everything, thinking about, you definitely deserve to be where you are. But tell me this, Charles, because we have this luncheon every year at the Hall. Which Hall of Famer do you want to go and just have a chance to sit with and talk stories like we do every year at that luncheon?
Oh man, I mean, there's so many, man. I feel like a lot of the guys that I looked up to, I've actually, been able to talk to. I played with, Jerry Rice. I played with I've been around you, been around Prime, and I'll say Prime, man. And the reason why is because. I had a couple weeks back, man, when, after he had taken a job at Jackson State, and I said, hey, man, listen, man, if I get into this hall, man, there's one person I need at that hall. You got to be there. You know what I'm saying? And so I've always enjoyed my time around Prime. He's a guy that I looked up to. What are the inspirations behind me, making that switch from, being a high school running back to playing defensive back in college and then going on to do it in the NFL, man. So just to sit down with my guy, man, as a teammate now in the Hall of Fame, just chop it up because we've chopped it up before, but I just like to continue the conversation. And then he just came over, man, and chimed in a little bit, man, and hung out with us. You know what I'm saying?
Charles, talk to me about this. Is that I'm always amazed that
Good boy.
We all knew we're allowed to get into the Hall of Fame. But still, when you find out, when David Baker shows up and tells you you're getting into the Hall of Fame, the emotions that come out is always amazing to me. Can you put some of those emotions into words for us?
Yeah, it's a funny thing, man, because I've always told myself, man, when that comes, you know what? I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna keep it cool. I don't want to be on television. You know how we are as athletes, NFL players. We try to keep it cool and macho all the time. And I told myself, man, hey, don't cry. So I see his face coming up my walkway in the backyard, and I initially almost cheered. I said, you know what, I'm good. And then it's like the more we started talking, man, it got overwhelmed, man. So you can tell yourself that you're going to be prepared for that moment, man. But when that moment hits you, all of the memories and the emotions that you've had throughout your entire career, man, they come crashing down all at once. And you know what? It breaks you down, man. I couldn't hold it any longer, man. And the tears, fell down my face. And my kids, they had a little laugh about it. They never seen Daddy cry, but it is what it is, man. That moment is something, man, that's very special. Something, like I said, I'll never forget.
I think this is Mooch, we all got emotional too when we saw you and your family after you took a peek, and there comes the big guy, David Baker. Next time I see you, Charles, we're going to have a bottle of your wine, Intercept, okay, to celebrate this occasion. But I want to piggyback off of what Kurt said because you looked down, and so did everybody. Everybody that was watching probably got emotional. Tell us exactly who you were thinking about and what you were thinking about that brought you to tears.
Go. Man, first of all, again, turn around David, right? You know exactly what that moment means. And man. So after that initial shock, you know, I just go back to thinking about, you know, my mom, you know, in early days growing up in Fremont, Ohio, and you know, how hard my mom worked, you know, to support, you know, me, my brother, and my sister, you know, to make sure that we had everything we wanted, everything that we needed. Worked her fingers to the bone, man, you know, to make sure that we were provided for. And to me, that was really, you know, what it was all about. And to have her, you know, right there standing by my side, have my wife and my 2 kids. It was generational, you know what I mean? So to have, you know, my family right there in that moment, and to actually be there, you know, when David came in that backyard, man, that's what I was thinking about, man. Like the football part of it, you know, of course, I took care of that on the field. But in that moment, you know, to have my mom, my wife, and my 2 boys, that was everything. That's what I thought about.
And Charles, you know, it's also interesting when you do get to the Hall of Fame, who you get to go in the Hall of Fame with, who the football gods see fit to have such an honor bestowed upon them at the same time as you. And lo and behold, who's in your class but the guy you were 1-2 with in the Heisman Trophy in 1997, then 1-4 in the 1998 draft class. And joining us right now is fellow class of 2021 Pro Football Hall of Famer Peyton Manning. Peyton, congratulations to you.
I'm very honored to be going in with Charles. Charles and I have been through a lot together. This will be our major banquet we've had to sit through together from the to the draft back when they only invited about 3 or 4 players. And
wow,
it's a great one to be at in the Hall of Fame ceremony. It's a special time, and listening to Charles' comments, I feel the same way. Just thinking about the people that have been
I should have passed.
Teammates, coaches, really is a time to think about all the people that have been a big part of your football life.
Well, congrats, Peyton. Kurt here. I got a question that I want to address at you, and then I want Charles to answer as well, because I think one of the coolest things is I know you guys both have respect for other guys that played the game. Peyton, tell me what it was about Charles that made him so difficult to compete against. And then, Charles, I'd love to hear the same thing about Peyton.
Charles' versatility is one of the things that jumps out to me. I played against Charles for 18 years. I remember one game he was at corner the whole game. The other game he was inside in the slot. Another game he was a safety. Not many guys can do that, Kurt, as you know. There's a lot of guys that are just one-dimensional. They can only play one position. You know, Charles could have played any position out there on the field. He was that smart. He was the quarterback of the defense, and to credit to him. So always a challenge. You know, you had to put the ball in the perfect spot. He really challenged you. If you threw it behind him, it was going to be intercepted and going the other way. So always brought out the best in our receivers, our passing game, playing against great corners like Charles Woodson.
Yeah, for me, Kurt, Peyton Manning, his you know, the way he studied the game, the way he understood what the defense was trying to do. It feels like when he came out there and he broke the huddle, he knew exactly where everyone was going to be, and then he based, you know, what he was going to do as a quarterback based on what he saw. And it's like he saw everything on the field, you know. And so, you know, for me, him talking about me moving around, hey man, I needed to move around. I didn't want him to know where I was going to be, because if he had any more detail, any more hint about what you were going to do as a defense, he was going to pick you apart. And you know, I played against Peyton, you know, my last year, and he picked us apart because he knew exactly what was coming, where we were going to be at. And there were plays where, you know, I thought that we were fooling them, and instead, you know, it was a touchdown. So, you know, just the way that he was able to dissect everything about the defense, man, and know exactly what you were doing, man. There's a few guys, you know, that could really do it. Peyton did it. And, you know, I got a great joy. There's a couple of things about Peyton I really enjoy. One was that play fake he used to do on that stretch play. He got us in every time, man, when he stuffed that ball out, put it in the ball, and then ball it out, and it sucked you in. And you know, you all of a sudden he's got a post going down the field. And then all of the stuff he was saying at the line of scrimmage, it was a lot of bullshit. It's like, come on, that was who he was, man, and it made the game fun, man, and that's what I appreciated about him. Not only playing against him, but just watching him on television. He kind of orchestrated with it was special, man. I'm so honored to go in with him, man. Peyton, we can join that to him, man. #18 years, baby.
That's right. Hey, Rich, the only thing I kind of regret is Bruce Smith, it still bothers him today that he never sacked you. And Charles, we had great battles against him, but for 17 years, you know, I mean, he made a lot of plays, but he just never intercepted me. I really should have retired 1 year early because in that 18th year, he got me twice in the same game, and it kind of checked off a box for him. I'm like, no, I should have gotten out while I was ahead. So that's
I love it. I was in my first full year of being a SportsCenter anchor in 1997, so I had no shot at covering the Heisman Trophy Award ceremony. But if I was there and I slipped up to both of you guys and whispered in your ear that you were going to go into the Pro Football Hall of Fame together one day, what would you have said that day?
I mean, for me, Rich, it's not something that you think about. You know, that was an exciting time representing Tennessee, representing Michigan there, and then just a few months later, Charles and I were back in New York. It was he, Curtis Enos, I want to say, Ryan Lee. It was just four of us in that draft room. You know, now there's 30-plus players in the draft room, so it was a smaller crowd. And then, like I said, playing against them with the Raiders, with the Packers, Pro Bowls, you really have more respect for these guys that you're competing against. But, you know, Rich, when you're playing, you don't look too far ahead. You really don't look behind. You kind of focus on the present. Right. And it's just been a fun ride, a fun journey to be a part of. And it's the people that you gotten to know during this journey, you know, like yourself, like Kurt, Mooch, all the guys here, like the guys, Charles, like you're playing against, John Lynch. Have so much respect for him and Calvin Johnson. So it really has been a time to reflect since Dave Baker came to see me and all the people that have been a part of my football life.
Well, for me, Rich, I'll say this, Rich. I'll say if you'd have came and you'd have told me and Peyton that years ago, like he said, you know, you really don't think that far ahead. But a young, confident player like myself, I would have said, Rich, you know what? You are right. We're going to the Hall of Fame, man. And I'll speak up for Peyton. He's going to be modest and everything. But you know what? He'd have been thinking in the back of his mind, yeah, you're right, Rich. I'm going to the Hall of Fame one day.
This is going to be one heck of a class. Peyton, last one for you when you just mentioned about people that you met along the way through your career, obviously, and your dads and your brothers, and we got introduced to the whole Manning family, Cooper, your mom, Olivia. You're going in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Your family's there now. You've made it there, and we look forward to Eli joining you another day. But what does that mean for you?
Well, Rich, you know, celebrate and share this with your family. My son and I, Marshall, are about to go to the game and have a great father-son day. And I mean, if you had to enjoy it just by yourself because nobody experienced it with you, the wins, the tough losses, it just wouldn't be the same. And, you know, my family had been there from the beginning. And to think about how many practices my mom drove me to and playing with my brothers in the backyard, and my dad, who's going to introduce me in Canton in August, has had the greatest football influence on me. So I'm proud to go in as a Colt, as a Bronco, as a Tennessee Vol, but as a New Orleans native, and certainly proud to represent my family going in as well.
Peyton, have a great day. And you too, Charles. We really appreciate you guys taking the time. It's really special for us, and it's a special time for you and your families. Go enjoy it. Thank you.
Congrats, guys.
Congratulations,
Thanks,
guys.
Absolutely.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it, guys.
Wow.
Aficionado. I'm a fashionista.
Sneakerhead. Metalhead.
Audiophile.
Gamer. I'm a foodie.
Whatever this is.
Obsession has many names. This is ours, the new Lexus IS. All in on the sports sedan. Experience amazing at Lexus dealer.
Presenting the colors this evening is a Joint Service Color Guard from the Military District of Washington. They are joined by drummers from the United States Army Field Band, Washington, D.C. To honor America and perform our national anthem, please welcome Grammy-nominated country superstar Eric Church and multi-Grammy-nominated
What the hell? Ha ha ha! Oh, you put that. Ooh, already 4th down. They get field goal, what? No, they don't.
Hey, what can I get for you today? Great choice. That's a difference maker. Yeah, there you go. That'll definitely help.
I'm good to go. Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
Ooh, what could have took off? Oh, that was a bad play. What's anywhere? What the hell? It's struggling, bro. I don't know. Let's see. It's something, man. Wow. Yeah. That's a bad one.
Yo, watch him!
Hey, yo, right here.
Knock it down! Hit me out! Help! All up! Power forward, baby! What's the watch? Stop, Wing! Whoa. Help your side. Hey, yo. Grab that ball. Good board. Yep. Close again. Come get it. Way to grab it. Get him. Oh, yo, hey! I got ball. Back corner.
Downtown Detroit shining brightly tonight. What a look at the Motor City from just across the river. Welcome, everyone, to a great Sunday night with the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony alongside, and our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. And a couple of injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters guys will be ready to do whatever's needed.
2 injuries, one of their stars out, but it's all about how you respond to the adversity.
And the starting group for the Spurs. DeRozan out there with Poeltl. Then there's Derek White. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Walker in at the 3. And for the Pistons, on the wings, Kennard and Snell. Griffin is out there with Wood. And it's Rose in at the 1 spot. Well, we have 2 teams tonight, Steve, that love to take their time working it up court. When you played, which were the best teams at grinding it out in slower games?
You know, I think the Chicago Bulls, that triangle offense, I mean, they ran on fast break on their defense, but on the offensive end, they wanted to wear you down with that triangle offense. And the teams that had dominant post players, they would get it down to them, make you double team, the ball would move around. And that was pretty much Shaq teams and Akeem Olajuwon teams, guys who had dominant centers.
Clock at 2. Walker's shot is off.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now here's Rose. Back to Wood. From outside the arc, the rebound by the Spurs. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, Dwayne Casey and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. He said it's a unique challenge defending DeMar DeRozan, a wing player who looks to attack from mid-range and in. So their interior defense will be tested tonight, Kevin. Let's see how they hold up.
Thank you, David. Plenty of space. And that one hits back iron.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
And it's White missing.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Well, one area that has slowed the Pistons the last decade is their player development.
Yeah, you look at their roster, very few homegrown players. The Pistons haven't had a lot of hits with their first-round picks. To be a top team, you need to have a front office that can build from within.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's DeRozan. Pirtle trying to get open.
If you can get a good screen for DeRozan on a pick and roll, more often than not, he'll convert it. Great body control.
The pass to Griffin. Back to Kennard. He kicks it to Snell. For the three. And Pirtle pulls it down. Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down.
What vision from Pirtle, getting the pass over to the wide open man.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Rose against Murray. Got a piece of it. The second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Rose. 9 seconds left to play in the first. DeRozan with it. From deep three-point range, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Spurs lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
The Pistons trailing.
Last season, it took some time for the Spurs to gel with the early injuries and new faces. They played their best basketball down the stretch. Took the second-seeded Nuggets to 7 games.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Rudy Gay is out there with Bellinelli. Then it's Tyler Zeller. Then it's Mills. And it's Forbes in at the shooting guard. Now here's Bellinelli. And Galloway pulls it down. In the back half of last season, the Spurs posting a 9-game winning streak. Steve, what changed for them?
You know, Kevin, for me, they toughened up their defense. They moved Jakob Poeltl into the starting lineup at the 5 position. And they found that chemistry and they got going.
Here's Mills. Sweet little floater. Mills has got his first basket of the night.
Nice choice by Mills, a guy who loves the pull-up jumper. The floater is very close to that.
Brown the pass to Galloway. Banked in off the glass. Galloway's got the lead back up to 1 now for the Pistons.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
1:36 left in the first half. Bellinelli passes to Zeller. Kicks to Mills. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Maker.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Mikhailuk. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Mikhailuk's got 6 here in this quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Mills dishes to Gay. Back to Mills. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And Zeller kicks to Bellinelli. And the shot goes in. Bellinelli's got his first basket.
Yeah, and Bellinelli, very creative, has that ability to get into the heart of the defense.
Galloway taking his time here. The shot comes out.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
One of the best standstill shooters in the league. Mills getting better at scoring off the dribble.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Doumbouya. Here's Mikhailu. This is it for Brown. Here's Doumbouya. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. From deep. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Tie game in Detroit. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going chemistry-wise so far?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Dwayne, thanks a lot. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Detroit. Their largest deficit of the period was just 4 points. They were right there within shouting distance the entire time. If you look at the second quarter scoring, they had a small edge. They really hung tough as we got close to halftime. Taking a look at the Pistons, Shaq, what did you think?
Well, on offense, I like to see them play inside out more. Attack the basket, generate easy points. And then once the defense collapses, kick it out to the perimeter for open looks. Trust me, I know. Rick Fox, big shot Bob, that's all we did.
Kenny, how do you think San Antonio played?
Well, just a great offensive performance tonight. The play calling, the passing, the shooting, it was all working. They forced the defense to stretch itself thin, trying to figure out who to cover. And that created a lot of room for the shooters and spot-up jumpers.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So, Smitty, if we take James Harden out of the equation, who has the best step-back jumper in the NBA right now?
You know, there's a few guys. Damian Lillard has an unbelievable step-back. Steph Curry, Bradley Beal creates a lot of space on his step-back jumper.
At the forward positions, Snell and Griffin. Kennard is out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Wood in at the center position. They're the group for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. DeRozan, that's good.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Rose passes to Kennard. And here's Griffin. White covering. Griffin draws the double. Back to Kennard. Clock at 6. A rebound by the Spurs. White, wide open. He fires. And he overshot that one, missing. Pistons shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
Tries again. Griffin attacking, and the layup is up and in. Griffin's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
And for Blake Griffin, always a great outside shooter for the power forward position, Greg, but he's added range the last few seasons.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Griffin go from a guy who might take 1 3 a game to someone putting up about 6 a night. The results have been there for him as he shoots a respectable rate from beyond.
Rose finds Griffin. Here's Kennard. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Dan Kennard came into the league viewed mostly as a shooter, but he's been able to provide much more than that.
I mean, better than you think when he puts the ball on the floor. Learning how to lean into defenders and step back to open up the shot is a better playmaker than he gets credit for, and we should see him take on a larger role as he develops.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Well, the brand new Little Caesars Arena here in Detroit. How are you feeling it, Smitty?
GA, it's a great state-of-the-art facility. Glad the new location is in downtown Detroit. Hopefully, an iconic venue for an iconic team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Henson comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Jordan McRae in for Tony Snell. So he gets them both.
And you look at all the under-the-radar prospects that have found success with the Spurs. How do they keep hitting on all these players other teams have missed?
They do a great job with their player development. They also do a great job identifying players with great character. They have guys who work extremely hard. They have great coaching, and they teach. But more importantly, what they do, GA, they give you confidence. And that's where I think the Spurs separate from other organizations.
Here's Griffin after Rudy Gay's bucket. Here's McRae. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. A 2-point game. Shot's good by Mills. Mills has got 6.
You know, he's not someone who spends a ton of time in the painted area, but Patty Mills looking comfortable on that one.
Outside Rose. Out to the wing. Here's Griffin. No good. Shot missing. Gay with the defensive effort. From deep three-point range. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Spurs out in front. They're up by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for San Antonio, DeRozan out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Mills. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Forbes in at the 2. DeRozan doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Pistons now going the other way. Pass to McRae. Now here's Rose. The pass to Henson. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That's his first foul. Rose in the post, covered by Mills. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Derrick Rose. Forbes the pass to Mills. Gay trying to break free. Mills can't hit. The Pistons shooting a low 30% mark from the field. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Griffin down low, covered by Mills. To take the lead, Rose can't hit. And San Antonio shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. On the wing, DeRozan. His first shot coming late. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Rose against Gay. Rose, no good. Spurs have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. To the paint. That's good from Gay on the assist by Mills. Gay's got the lead up to 4 now for the Spurs.
Good move getting the ball into Rudy's hands. He's capable of hitting monster buckets.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Present our Jordan Player of the Game, Rudy Gay.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Wood, he's checked in for Detroit. Tony Snell comes in for Jordan McRae. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to listen in on what Dwayne Casey went over with his team. He told him this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If you make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
Shooting free throws.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Despite all the injuries, Griffin was given the big contract. That kind of thing is a guessing game, but with high stakes.
Blake Griffin hits them both.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Pass to Wood. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Murray. He dishes it to DeRozan. Hangs in the air. Good!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Rose against DeRozan. It's stolen by DeRozan. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Derrick Rose. That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Spurs, DeJounte Murray. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
I can't wait to see Murray reach his full potential. Reason why? Because he has a lot of it.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Rose kicks to Snell for 3. The shot misses. And so it's San Antonio with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. DeMar, we know this team has offensive options, but it looks like there's great confidence defensively now.
Yeah, we have to be. That's what we got to do. If we play defense, we know we can score the basketball whenever we want. We just got to get stopped.
Very impressive, DeMar. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Number 18, Shaq Fulton. Starting at the other guard, standing 6'5", number 0, Josh Richardson. At the power forward position, at 6'9", number 42, Al Horford. At the other forward position, standing 6'8", number 12, Tobias Harris. The big man, 7 feet, number 21, Joel Embiid. The head coach of your home team is Brett Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, your Philadelphia 76ers.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And the injury situation as we take a look here. A half dozen players out of the lineup.
A half dozen scratches from the game. A lot of players stuck watching from the sidelines.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Porzingis. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Finney Smith in a power forward. And for Philadelphia, the talented combo up front, Horford and Embiid. Richardson and Harris filling out the wings. And it's Milton in at the 1. Clark, we have a big-time matchup with the big men down low tonight.
Yeah, and I think, Kevin, you're going to see both teams double these guys because they're just too hard to handle. Otherwise, they'll have to do their work and make their decisions quickly.
Here's Milton. And here's Richardson. Harris looking it over.
Well, you look at the career of Tobias Harris, and, boy, he's bounced around a bit. Has never slowed his development or production, though. You put him anywhere, and he'll find a way to help his team.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, Tobias Harris is a great scorer, and he's had multiple NBA stops, and I think you just have to simply say this guy has always been wanted.
And he's good on the second. And the Mavericks with possession. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Curry against Richardson. Curry passes to Finney Smith. Back to Curry. Clock at 4. From past the arc. Finney Smith can't get it to go.
And the Mavericks seem to have done the hard part, acquiring a potential franchise player in Luka Doncic.
And you know, guys, we've seen it, but in this league, one star isn't enough. That's why I think the trade for Porzingis was a good gamble. If he can stay healthy, they have an inside-outside star combo to build on.
Here's Milton. Tim Hardaway making his last shot. Here's Richardson. Mavericks with the rebound. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Curry. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Outstanding focus from Seth Curry. Nice job there of staying in control of the shot, even with the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And, guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
1:37 left in the first. Pass to Richardson. That one wide left.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And really, for a good portion last season, Tim Hardaway acted as the main source of points for the Knicks. It ends up more of a volume score, a role that he's going to have to develop.
Now, here's Horford. They need this. Here's Embiid. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Here's Hardaway. Horford trying to free himself up. Doncic against Harris. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Luka Doncic. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
That's good from Harris. A different look for Dallas. Marjanovic checked in for Porzingis. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Wright in for Curry. And Harris drops them both. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Hardaway against Harris. Hardaway kicks to Wright. 6 to shoot. Jump shot is good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Here's Neto. The shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so it's Dallas with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Mark, I want to take you back a bit here to 1982. What was going through your mind over your first few NBA games?
Well, Kevin, first of all, I was really excited and thankful to have a chance to realize a dream, but I was also a little bit nervous going up against some of the guys that I had watched and idolized from afar. But once you're between those lines, it's not about idolizing.
Whoa!
Are you kidding me? Lovely dish by Columbus's own Trey Burke.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Neto. Mavericks with the rebound.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Wasted no time on that one. Hardaway has got the lead up to 11 now for Dallas.
Hardaway Jr. rises and fires with great confidence from there.
Passes to Robinson. Fires from deep. A rebound by Marjanovic. Outside Hardaway. And there's the pass to Burke. 1:43 left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Hardaway passes to Kleber. Right for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 11.
And there's been some turnover in the Philly front office, but through it all, some bold moves.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, guys. First, the process, and we heard a lot about that as they were stockpiling draft picks and losing a lot of games. It was maybe the most drastic rebuild in NBA history, at least as I can recall. Then new leadership in Elton Brand, who's done an outstanding job, pushing all their chips into the middle to go for it. Great credit to him for not sitting back. In both cases, a plan and a direction, and that's what you want from your organization.
That's good from Scott.
You know, guys, the Dallas Mavericks with the longest active sellout streak of any pro basketball team. You can put sellout in quotes because they actually give a lot of tickets away to schools and community service groups to make sure that building is full.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. Seth Curry, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Barea subbed in for Burke. Dallas leading by 9. You know, Clark, the Mavericks making their games accessible to Dallas fans, much more concerned with the packed house and the revenue at the gate.
Yeah, and I like that philosophy, guys. I mean, building their future fan base. Those fans will be around for a while. Giving young people a chance to become Mavericks fans for life. And you start early, and it pays dividends down the road usually.
Richardson, that's a two-pointer, and he knocks down the jumper. Richardson's got his first bucket in this one.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Porzingis, takes the 12-footer and hits.
High release for Porzingis on his jump shots. Almost impossible to defend that.
Barea against Richardson. The tray. No good on that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Burks against Curry. Pass to Porzingis. Over Horford. Here's Cleveland, and that one is stuffed right through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Here with Brett Brown. Now, Coach, it seemed like you guys came out a little flat. How do you get some energy for the second half?
You just got to go with the people that have energy. I feel like we are not the aggressors. We have to do whatever we're going to do through our defense, and so far it's been poor.
Brett, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They lead by 11. And Shaq, what did you see from Dallas?
In simple truth, they just got hot. Didn't matter what the defense was doing, Ernie. They were definitely able to rise above it. Even the tough shots. Did you see that one shot? I don't know how they even went down. They can carry this over to the second half. It's going to be hard to beat them, boy. Woo-wee.
And Kenny, your take on Philadelphia?
Well, obviously, they were outshot. I thought they mailed it in too many times in terms of their effort. People weren't moving, they weren't screening, and they definitely weren't hustling. They need to hit the ground running to be competitive in the second half, or they could get blown out.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. Great performance by Tim Hardaway Jr.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Harris at small forward with Horford at the 4. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Milton in at the point. And that's the group for Brett Brown as we begin the second half. Clark, if you were a coach on a team, what would you want to see from a guy by the end of his rookie season in the NBA?
You know, Kevin, I won't be specific because I think it's more general in my estimation. Owning his development, whatever that means, embracing how he's going to get better. If it's a particular area of the game, yes, but understanding the professionalism of work ethic and developing good habits and really owning that. That's what I would want to see.
The free throw drops for Curry.
And just like his brother Seth is an impressive bucket getter. I mean, somebody whose role is to shoot and score the ball.
Both good from the line that time.
And so much for the Sixers is predicated on Joel Embiid's health. Do they need to restrict his minutes in the regular season to keep him ready for that playoff run?
Well, you know, we've had all of this conversation about load management and managing the minutes of your key players, and Embiid with his injury history would certainly be a candidate for that. But we also saw what the Raptors did last season with Kawhi Leonard, so maybe the Sixers take a page out of the Raptors book in that regard.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Curry with it. He's got 5. Doncic outside. Baseline try. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Harris passes to Milton. Back to Harris. Fades and shoots. And he gets the bucket. Harris has got 5.
Well, that's a sweet spot for Harris, guys. I mean, all he needs is a little separation, and he's good to go. You know, guys, it's not surprising to hear that Joel Embiid gets a lot of inspiration from Hall of Famer Hakeem Olajuwon. And both came to the game late. Both represent the continent of Africa. And Embiid really kind of modeled his game after Hakeem, and that's a heck of a model.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, Josh Richardson has made himself into one of the top defensive wings in the league. Richardson says there's a certain competitiveness that comes with being a good defender. The defensive end takes will, and I have a lot of it. Kevin J. Rich is self-described as super competitive, and that edge is what drives him.
It sure is. That's what it takes. Thank you, David. Harris passes to Embiid. Offensive rebound. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Mavericks leading by 11. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And the basket is good. Richardson's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, what a nice play. Just a coast-to-coaster by himself off of that steal.
Finney-Smith kicks to Curry. Porzingis. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Porzingis has got his second basket.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
And so it's Dallas. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Right back after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The 76ers trail by 9 on the floor for Dallas. They've got Trey Burke. Also, DeLon Wright is out there. Luka Doncic out there with Marjanovic. And it's Kleber in at the 4-man position. Embiid, no good.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Doncic kicks to Kleber. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Got a hand on it, and he recovers it, and the shot goes down. Now, here's Doncic. One minute now into this fourth quarter. True on the 14-footer. And the Mavericks lead by 9. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
The Mavericks shooting reasonably well, 45%. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And they pick up 2.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
The feed now to Embiid. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Back to Doncic. Right outside. Out to Doncic. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Burks. Almost, but it rolls out. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
A different look for Dallas. Zinkas, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Trey Burke. And Curry subbed in for Wright.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Dallas.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Luka Doncic.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Curry dishes to Doncic. Over Harris. Horford with the rebound. Here's Milton. The Mavericks pull it in.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. KP, you guys got out on the break tonight. How did you get into transition so easily?
Yeah, we want to play faster, and that's what we try to do whenever they miss. We try to run, move the ball quick, and get easy buckets.
And you were able to beat him down the floor tonight, KP. Thanks a lot for your time. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
Sports pregame show.
And coming up in just a bit, tip-off will be live from Charlotte as the Hornets go up against the Boston Celtics. Taking a look at the Celtics, they feel like they're at their best when they start fast, get into a rhythm early on, and get everyone involved. Offense, defense, on the glass, they're looking for a total team effort tonight. And Kemba Walker said he never expected to be a superstar in this league. But, Shaq, that's exactly what he's become.
Well, listen, he's kept working, and when the losses piled up, instead of pointing fingers at Kenny, he looked in the mirror and said, Shaq, you're beautiful. How can I get better?
Well, I'm not sure if I call Kemba a superstar yet, but a budding star is a better term. His development as a shooter has opened up the rest of his game, and he turned a weakness that he had at one time to a strength.
There's Kevin.
A beautiful look at downtown Charlotte, North Carolina, the Queen City, where we're coming to you today. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Brown, they're manning the backcourt. Hayward at small forward with Tatum at the 4. And it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Charlotte, Bridges out there with Washington. Then there's Terry Rozier. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Graham in at the 2 spot. What great athleticism with both these teams. I mean, every move is so graceful, so skilled. I mean, majestic.
It is, Kevin. There's an explosiveness. There's this speed that is absolutely incredible to watch. Every possession up and down the floor could have the potential highlight reel.
Now, here's Tice. He's covered closely. Brown outside. And Tice gets it to go.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Rozier the pass to Bridges. Graham with the ball. Pass to Washington. Makes it off the glass.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Here's Walker. Brown outside. Takes the 13-footer. Here's Tice.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Boston shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And he knocks down the first one. And the Charlotte franchise has been stuck in the middle for so long with Kemba Walker leaving this summer in free agency. Greg, is it time for them to hit the reset button?
A rebuild does seem in order. I'm not sure they have the stomach for it, but they need to tear it down to the studs and start over.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And when you think about Brad Stevens, he has one thing he cites quite often. The quote is, toughness is being able to physically and emotionally perform your task through any condition. And boy, when you think about his teams, they have embodied that for most of his tenure.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Washington passes to Rozier. Second shot opportunity. Biyombo. That's good.
We call that persistence, folks. Bismack Biyombo is a force on the offensive glass.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a few minutes with the Hornets head coach. One challenge he mentioned was dealing with Gordon Hayward, saying he's rebuilt his confidence, able to take over a game offensively. We've got to ensure that he doesn't. Kevin, I think all of us are just happy to see Gordon back on the floor and playing at a high level again.
Thank you, David. From deep, Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got 5.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Rozier up top, guarded by Walker. Biyombo passes it to Graham. Here's Biyombo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, with that frame, if Bismack Biyombo gets that kind of position, your best bet is to foul him.
The Hornets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Biyombo.
What you want from a guy who's going to be a defensive specialist is understand your role, be ferocious, and be aggressive. And that's what you get with Bismack Biyombo.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Zeller, he's checked in for Washington. Dwayne Bacon comes in for Miles Bridges. And it's Batum in for Rozier. He makes 1 of 2 that time. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Smart, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Outside, Batum. Charlotte no good that time either.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Here's Cantor. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Hornets trail by 6. Inside, Cody Zeller and Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Batum, and it's Graham in at the point guard position. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And there's the call, foul on Boston. The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Cody Zeller.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Zeller. Doris, there are these players whose wingspans exceed their height by 6 inches or more. They're called +6s, kind of a new term. Talk about that with the scouts look into those numbers.
Well, one of the things you like to have in a defensive player is length and versatility along with that length. So guys who maybe their size lists them at one thing, but that length enables them to guard a little bit differently. Guys like Kawhi Leonard, Draymond Green, Montrezl Harrell, all of those guys might be listed a certain size, Kevin, but boy, their length is problematic and makes them such exceptional defensive players.
Smart misses. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Bacon. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Brown against Batum. 5 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Here's Zeller. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Smart against Batum. Lets a floater go, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And that is a foul. It's on the Charlotte Hornets.
Very rare for players to be elite defenders from the moment they set foot in the NBA, but that was the case for Marcus Smart. A tremendous physicality to go with a pit bull disposition has made him downright scary at times at that end of the floor.
And that one falls for Smart. You know, Greg, defense are given for Marcus Smart. The growth necessary for him has been at the offensive end.
And now, finally making progress as a three-point shooter. Had already made strides with his passing. He's becoming quite the two-way player.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And so, Smart nails both of them.
Well, I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
Here's Bacon. No points in the game yet for him. And it's Rozier missing. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Celtics. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, if you were going to lose Kyrie Irving, why not replace him with Kemba Walker? The Celtics brought Walker in from Charlotte last offseason, and it looks like he's going to pay off big time in Boston. The Celtics didn't exactly do what they wanted the last couple of years, but with Walker and Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum and a hopefully healthy Gordon Hayward, Celtics aren't exactly going to be in the lottery anytime soon either.
Well, you're right on that, D.A. They're still stocked, and we love Walker. He'll, I think, mix well with this team. Thank you. Here's Rozier after the basket by Boston. Pass to Zeller. That shot off. Excellent D from Cancer. Tatum wide open. He fires one, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. To the wing right side. Smart against Rozier. The pass to Batum. From outside, off the mark. Celtics leading by 8. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Wanamaker has it in the corner. He dishes it to Cantor. 6 on the shot clock. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Cantor. Smart's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics. Now Rozier. Shot to stop the run. And that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Celtics up 11. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with head coach Brad Stevens. Coach, what did you think was the main edge you had?
Well, I thought defensively we were a lot better, and then that led to some offense. But obviously, we're playing a bunch of skilled guys, and we're able to spread the floor, and that's helpful.
You have to make them work at both ends. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Out in front of the half is Boston. They lead by 11. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
You know what, Ernie? I got to stand up on this one. I salute to their bench. Man, once the starters came out, man, the others just came to life. You got to love seeing that kind of contribution come from the others. Man, they look beautiful tonight.
looking at Charlotte. Kenny, your thoughts?
I'd really like to see them attack the rim a little bit more. Change the game up, man. Generate some more easy baskets. Part of the reason they're behind is because they've been outclassed inside. They haven't been able to drive the ball, dish the ball. They need to pound it in the paint more if they want to win this basketball.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Marcus Smart getting it done today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Doris, you've said this often, it is incredibly difficult to compare guys of different positions in different eras, isn't it?
It really is. There's so many discussions about who's the GOAT, who's the greatest of all potential time. And there are certain names that are always going to pop to the top of the list, LeBron James. But it's very difficult to me, say, to compare a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, one of the greatest to ever man the center position, had the impossible-to-check sky hook. But how do you compare him with LeBron James, who, though he is, and I don't know what position he is, he may be the greatest passer in the history of the league. Like, let's enjoy individual greatness without comparison.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Brown and Hayward, they're the wings. Daniel Tice out there with Tatum, and it's Walker in at the point. Now here's Walker. Pass to Hayward. Takes the three. And it's Biyombo with the rebound. Biyombo's got his fifth rebound in this one. Here's Graham. Passes it to Washington. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Washington's got the first basket of the third quarter for Charlotte.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Walker's shot is off. Hornets trail by 9. Now, here's Bridges. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And the city of Boston, 12 championships since 2000, 6 in football, 4 in baseball, and 1 apiece in hockey and basketball.
Greg, you'd have to say Boston has become the sports capital of the country. The fans are knowledgeable, they're passionate, and they are justifiably proud.
And it's Graham missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Chalk up 2 there. Hayward's got his first points in this one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Graham with the ball. Defended by Hayward. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. They get the rebound. Tice, no good. For Charlotte, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. And it's Graham missing. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Hornets trail by 15. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Graham dishes to Bridges. Pass to Rozier. Clock at 6. There's the pass to Graham. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Graham's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Walker. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's the Boston Celtics up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And You love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
And to me, Jay, you love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Celtics leading by 12. We've got Cody Zeller. Bridges out there with Bacon. Then there's Batum, and it's Graham in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Walker's shot is off. So it's the Hornets now. There's Bacon. Hayward with some nice D.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Smart. It's deflected. And a fast break now for the Hornets. The shot's good from Bacon.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
Walker with it. Outside Williams. For 3, Hayward bangs home the trifecta. And the Celtics lead by 13. Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. On high school at a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the baseline.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. And
wow.
I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
Remember it very well.
Incredible.
Very well. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
And the Hornets making a change here. Rozier's checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. Cantor's checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges. Celtics leading by 11. Here's Walker. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And it's denied.
And the impact Bridges makes on the defensive end, showing he's not to be messed with.
Bacon the pass to Rozier from downtown. The shot, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Pass to Williams. 1:10 left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Cantor kicks to Williams. Shoots over Bridges. And Rozier pulls it down. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Back to Bridges. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
So it's the Celtics now. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 11. Smart passes to Walker.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Walker.
Well, you have to give credit to Kemba Walker, who has always found ways to improve his game year after year. has worked on that shot and tool set enough where he can now be a handful to defend for any guard.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte, and a new group in for the Celtics. Daniel Tice is checked in for Enes Kanter. Shemi Ojeleye comes in for Williams. Green is checked in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Edwards in for Smart. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Monk. Bucket is good.
And one of the more underrated elements of his game. This is a guy that's always in control. Love seeing him finish even with the contact.
Now Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Gordon, very nice win for you guys tonight.
You know, just proud of the way we fought. I thought we shared the basketball pretty well tonight. Played pretty solid defense as well. We got the win, so.
Great effort tonight, Gordon. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
For being quarantine enforcement unit. Life form shows signs of heavy genetic modification. Its digestive and pulmonary systems have been replaced by an onboard battery receiving energy directly from the main grid. Miniaturized face technology has been implanted beneath the skin and is triggered by the central nerve system. The brain and central nervous system have been digitally augmented with advanced processing power and remote communications. Assessment. Programmable hunter-killer. Avoid. Jesus. Data from dozens of different organisms, largely originating off-world. A variety of state of augmentation. Maintained and deployed by the aliens that designed this facility. We found risk-taking and disaster. I want to listen to those. Where's the scan data? What'd you say? Look at the sea dragon fossil. Leviathans, reefback, deceased. Here we go, sea dragon skeleton. 1 head trauma. There's clear evidence of massive physical trauma to the head. The damage is so severe it was likely to cause a...
Was the last one. Could have saved that last zombie, Goofy.
Bro, you gotta say something, bro.
I said last the zombie we're saving.
Yeah, but you didn't say that was the last zombie or anything like that.
Because it was. Don't move.
That's literally not my...
Straight edge reference. Let's get edge. Let's go. Hey, grab that.
You want to see a hob?
What the hell, man? What?
If not, we ain't gonna have a good night. It's gonna be a bad night. I need dabs or somebody. Like, goddamn. I need somebody to shoot that motherfucker.